So just about set now. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
So digging in, Matt McClain. That to right. Morrell moving under it. And he makes the catch. Runner tags up for third. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 7, Spencer Steer.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Spencer Steer.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Now this is in the air down the line. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tagging from third. In comes the first run of the game as the Reds take the lead.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. Ball one low.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And the 1-0.
No. 2-0.
Corner. Slings to first, and that is that. But they push across one run on one base hit, no errors, and no one left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Reds 1 and the Cubs coming up. Back here at the friendly confines. On the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. He's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight. They start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser. The ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, we all know your chances of scoring go way up when the leadoff batter finds his way on somehow. Double play, it's a quick remedy, but the offense has to love this start with the heart of the order coming up.
Dansby Swanson stands in. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 40.
And up next for Chicago, number 40. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Horner stands at first with 1 out. On the corner for a strike. And now it's even 1-1.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The pitch. Just off the inside edge. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
He's safe.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the
The
fastball.
left fielder.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. And takes low for ball 1. One out. Runners at first and second. That one finds the corner. Strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 2-1. There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Glove side, but it gets through. Horner flies around third. India fires it to the plate, and he's safe. Great effort, but it's a tie ball game.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Trey Mancini now. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Steer over to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here at Wrigley Field, now it's Nick Senzel. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. He'll circle the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And now here is Stuart Fairchild. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And the count 1-1. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Next pitch way upstairs.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a swing and a miss. One out in the second.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next offering is downstairs. Called strike right there. Ha! 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Now fly ball to right center. Can't get there. Base hit.
He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Man at first and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jose Barrero. And that's in there for strike one. Newman leads off first with one away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Here's Kurt Casale. And that's a strike. And a pitch. They say you win.
0-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Mastroboni. The throw to first. Out number 3. One for the Reds on the homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom of the second. So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel.
He's definitely a talented player. He can hit the ball a mile. And they're just hoping for him to have some more consistency so he can establish that next level here in the big leagues.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy, this kid's quite a story. Super talented. Maybe as good an arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players. He debuted at 22 years old after having played 10 games above Double-A. Center field. Barrero settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 7, the first baseman,
Matt Mervis, the next Cub to hit. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting in, the shortstop.
And next for the Cubs, Miles Mastroboni. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
There's a strike at the knees.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Just
Outside.
missed. Hit in the air, right field. Fairchild has this one sized up. He's got it. That is the inning. And the Cubs are down in order. They're down 2-1. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on to the third inning. Jonathan India at the plate. The pitch. And that's outside. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
The 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Fastball almost got him there. One down, base is empty. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Base knock right field.
Now batting, the first baseman, Spencer.
One gone, runner at first. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. That one's in there. Strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Steele checks over to first, and he's back. McClain over at first with one away. Misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
And now the count is even.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Goes down looking.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. Ball 1 low. Stevenson in his 3rd season, batting in the cleanup spot, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. The 1-0.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, he gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
High in the air, out to right. Morrell moving under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. One hit, one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. Back here at the ballpark, and now the batter is Tucker Barnhart.
The catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Green back to work. And that one just
outside.
missed off the outside edge. Way high.
Duo.
And
Ball
there's a
3.
ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. That one
Ball 4,
misses.
inside.
So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2
Leading off
pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that
The
walk.
second baseman,
So the batting order turns over. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Hit by a pitch leading off the ball game. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
No ball. One strike.
Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get into scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Kicks and fires. This one smacked out to left center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. India throws to second, but he's in there easily.
As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Dansby Swanson now at the plate. Flied out his first time. Next pitch is popped up. Casali gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And now the center fielder, number 40. He reached out a walk his first time. On the ground, McLean. And that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Nick Senzel. And a pitch. That's down and in. There's a 1-1. Just off the outside edge.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Next one just misses. Full count, 3-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Number 40 under it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Now it's the right fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Struck out swinging his first time. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Next offering is in for a strike. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Now snap throw to first. Fairchild back easily. Runner takes off. And first offering is fouled off. Fairchild, the base runner at first with 1 out. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. Mastroboni tossed to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. So they go quietly there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. Bottom 4, digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ.
The left fielder, Ian.
Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But, you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
And there's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So now the DH spot, Trey Mancini. 0 for 1 so far. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet.
McLean to second. How about that double play?
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Christopher Morel. This one chopped to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Play made, that ends the inning. So they make short work of him there. We played 4. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now, Jose Barrero.
Center fielder, number 2, Jose Barrero.
And the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Out in front and foul to the left side. The 0-2. He goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Now the catcher up to hit. Kurt Casale grounded out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
That one drifts
0-1.
inside.
1-1.
And another
No, that's a
ball.
ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. And now it's even up.
Pretty
2
impressive.
balls,
We haven't
2
seen that
strikes.
pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup. In now for the Reds, Jonathan India, 1 for 2. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
The pitch.
No.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. In there at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2. No.
Just off the inside edge.
Full count.
And now filled up. 2 down, nobody on. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. In the air, right field. That one hops against the fence. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So up next, Matt McClain.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
On the ground at first. He takes it himself
He's
to the
out.
bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Cincinnati, but they still lead it 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So up now for Chicago, Matt
The first
Mervis.
baseman, Matt.
Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The 2nd overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a
Ball.
fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing.
1-0.
Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless. Hits triple digits regularly.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Yeah, he set a record in his 2nd career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a
balls,
single
2
game.
strikes.
And that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Looked like he reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
And up next for Chicago, Miles Mastrobuoni.
Hurry.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. In the air, right field. Fairchild going back on this one. Brings it in with a nice run and grab. And there's 2 down.
The catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Tucker Barnhart, the next Cub to hit. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Way upstairs, and that's ball 1. one at triple
One ball,
digits.
one strike.
Ball and a strike. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And
Ball
that's
two,
too high.
up.
The wind of the pitch.
Hey,
Struck
hey,
him
hey.
out looking. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. And they trail it here 2-1. Back here at the friendly confines. And the batter now,
The first
Spencer
baseman,
Steer.
number 7, Spencer Steer.
And a pitch.
Yeah.
There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering
That's the ball.
misses. And that's ball 1. Bounced up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
Next to hit, Tyler Stevenson. Line drive. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Went up there
Now
looking to be
batting,
aggressive and
the
got
third
something he
baseman,
could handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now Nick Senzel on the ground right side, and that squirts through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits.
Now
Just a
batting,
simple ground
right
ball
fielder,
the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Justin Steele done for the afternoon, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. Drew Smiley on the pitch here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Smiley.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Stuart Fairchild. He's 0 for 1. That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 0-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Mervis tracks it down for the out.
Oh, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Hughes, the lefty, warming up as well. Swings and
1-1.
misses. And it's a ball and a strike. That one
Ball
missed.
2.
The count 2-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And that is that. So the Cubs bullpen does its job nicely there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. Here's Nico Horner.
Leading off.
Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he can run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Swanson in now, takes ball one off the plate. The 1-0. That one is absolutely belted way back there. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Ripped on a line. And that one's gone into the bleachers. Dansby Swanson blasts one out. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Cubs have the lead now. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Yep.
Number 40 in the box again, takes a strike.
Heart of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That one misses. And it's 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Alex Young loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Just off the inside edge.
2-1.
The next pitch misses. Now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Stays alive. The Y to kick the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Hunter Green departs, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point and will come back with a new arm. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Kevin Herget.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Ian Happ. His splits between April and May there.
Stay out of the double play. Here we go, Cubs. Here we go.
Herget measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a changeup, a 4-seamer, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. Sliced hard but foul.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Mancini, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 1-2. Good eye right there. Here's a 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Full count.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Three-two. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Fairchild puts it away for the out. 2 away.
The right fielder, number 5, Christopher Morel.
And next for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Oh, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And that one is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing, and they add to their lead. It's 5-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So up now for Chicago, Matt Mervis. First offering misses the mark. And here it comes. There's a strike. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground to first, and that's just foul. Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's 5-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Jeremiah Estrada. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now,
Jose Barrero digs in now.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Ball one there. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Casali stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. And now it's filled up. And that one is lifted in the air. And that should be extra bases. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Jonathan India getting ready to hit.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
That one out to right. Morrell moving under it. And makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Matt McLain.
Matt McLain, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 3.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. On the ground to third. Swanson fires over to first. And that'll do it. Reds leave 1, and the deficit remains 5-2.
For the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Alex Young into the game. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 48, Alex Young.
Now it's the shortstop, Miles Mastrobuoni.
The shortstop, Miles Mastrobuoni.
The wind and the pitch. And a curve drops in for a strike.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-2.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
That one hammered center field. Barrero raging back towards the wall. Back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Barnhart in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bounce to the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Lined, and that's a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. He's already homered here in this one.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third, and this one bounces away from Casale. No throw. He steals third easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Horner on third with 2 out. Rip to third. Slings it across. Out. Inning over. Cubs leave 1. They're still out in front 5-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Adbert Alzolay.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. The Reds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way so far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
And the righty deals. Bounce to third. Swanson throws to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That's in for a strike.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
Next offering is fouled back. The next offering misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it, because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Senzel stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Fouled off. He was late. Next offering is in for a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Swings and misses, struck him out. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They trail at 5-2. And welcome back. Bottom of the eighth. Here's the center fielder, number 40.
The center fielder, number 40.
Young back to work. That one in there across the letters. And down on strikes. And one gone.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Ian Happ now at the plate. A strikeout and a walk. In there for strike one. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. And now 2-2. Two now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Ripped to short. Tosses to first.
He's out.
2 up, 2 down.
Now that's the designated hitter,
Trey Mancini will hit next. That one's in there, 0-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Barrero gets under it, squeezes it, and that is that. Cubs are down quietly, and it remains 5-2. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Julian Merriweather. A chance at his first save of the year. Stuart Fairchild digs in now. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The pitch. Inside, just missed.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
In the air, out towards right center. Morrell moving under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back, the second baseman, Kevin.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the second baseman, Kevin Newman. And that's in there for strike one. Merriweather, in his third season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And no one can get there. It falls in. Round second, digging for third. Horner with a relay throw. Not in time. He's safe.
The center fielder, number 2.
Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
He's 2 outs away. Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. Out to center. Number 40 has a beat on it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 5-3.
Oh, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So they're down to their final out. Kurt Casale, the next to hit for the Reds. That one not close. Ball one.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
At the belt and fires. In the air, left field. And that'll do it.
Well, not all saves come easy, but he didn't let things unravel. Good win for the boys today.
A 5-3 final score in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Instead of having to face him in a big situation.
About to get started here. And our pitcher tonight, Cooper Criswell.
Oh, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
And first offering is fouled off. High fly ball, right field. Raley under it. And there's one away.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 5,
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Chris, when you watch Freddie Freeman hit, the ability to make contact and slug, he's kind of the ultimate player for the modern game. One down, base is empty. This to third. Whips it to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. And up to the plate is Will Smith.
Yeah, his ability to drive the ball to left center field, that's when you always know Freddie Freeman is dialed in. When he's hitting hard line drives over the shortstop's head or short hopping the wall to left center, you better look out.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. It gets down a base hit.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
So 2 down. Here is J.D. Martinez. Good power. not great in the OBP department. In there, and it's 0-1.
That term five-tool guy gets thrown around lightly sometimes, but with Junior, it applies 100%. There's nothing this guy couldn't do on the diamond.
The pitch. Here's a high chopper. Takes it to the base for the force out. That's the third out. One left for L.A., and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Tropicana Field, today's starting pitcher, Noah Syndergaard.
Oh, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch, he's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the eight ball.
Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a good take.
To the right side, and Freeman, the Gold Glover, makes the play. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander.
Now batting Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First offering, and it just misses. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
On the ground to short, Rojas. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Runner on at first with one gone, and now it's Brandon Lau. Peralta on the move to his right. Snags it on the run. Tagging at first, he breaks for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Randy.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And that one is inside. Runner at second, 2 down. That's inside. And the count is 2-0. And that's outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Man at second. And there's the strike. Franco on at second with 2 down. On the ground to the left. Rojas with the throw to first. That's the third out. Inning over. 1 left for Tampa. We played an inning. No score. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's a big power threat. Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
He was all over that one. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. That's in there.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
The 1-1. Inside, just missed. Pitch misses, and now 3-1. Second inning here, no score. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Righty delivers. Next pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2. Good eye right there. On the ground to short, could be 2. Franco on to first, and that is a big first out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And next for LA, Miguel Rojas. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Tosses to first, and the first run of the game comes across.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
David Peralta at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Ball 1, no strikes. Runner at third, 2 away. Chop to first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and that will end the inning. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Dodgers 1, the Rays nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Josh Lowe.
Ball.
Syndergaard back to work. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1. Outside.
Out.
The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's one out the bottom of the second.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Taylor Walls. That one misses, and it's 1-0. And that clips the inside corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check
Ball
swing, no appeal, and a
2
count
balls,
2-1.
strike.
Next offering
that's
is
out.
outside. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one back there, and that is gone. They're going crazy in the dugout. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 1-1.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
And stepping in for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt. That one's in there. That's strike one. Kicks and deals. Off the mark there. And that is ball one. Up the middle, Vargas gathers and throws to first. 2 away.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, Luke Raley.
And now it's going to be Luke Raley. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one's in there, 0-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make...
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. All even at 1 apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top half of the third inning. Here's Mookie now. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Here's the 0-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Up next is Dodgers. The catcher, Will.
The batter now will be Will Smith. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one ran inside, almost got him. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That's ripped. Base hit.
Now batting, designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
And Martinez. He's 0 for 1.
Let's go, Rays.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The third baseman, number 13, Max.
Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. He'll touch them all. His 16th homer of the year, and it gives them the lead in the third. It's 4-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Miguel Vargas, the next to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. In there for strike 1.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
The pitch. Out towards right center field. Raley makes the catch, and that is that. Big 3-run shot for the Dodgers. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Stepping in, Jose Siri.
Jose Siri.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Yandy Diaz now. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Diaz measures 6 feet 2 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in Cuba. Syndergaard to throw over, and he's back in safely. Siri on at first, nobody out. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. The 0-1. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 0-2. Goes down looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Wander Franco. Reached on an infield single his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
All ones the count.
And he deals. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
Now move to first. And he's back in on a dive. Here comes a pitch. And 1-2. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Runner, runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Up the middle. Glove flip for one. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 4, the Rays 1. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's going to be James Outman.
James Outman.
Criswell back to work. Just missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2
as
strikes.
he was out front that time. And that one in the air center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Clips the corner. Strike 1. Now 1-1. Now fly ball to right center. Raley on the move to the alley. And there are 2 outs.
Now back.
2 outs, base is empty. And now David Peralta. pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. That one missed. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 on the way. That's inside. Mookie Betts waits on deck. Set down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Dodgers 4, the Rays 1. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Lau. The right-hander back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. And that's outside.
That ball went out.
The wind of the pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
2-2 the count.
And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And fouled off. Here's your 1. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Throw to first is in time. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter,
Josh Lowe, next to hit for the Rays. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives, and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Taylor Walls now at the plate. He's already homered in this one. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swings through that.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner leads away at second. Got him. And that is the inning. The Rays strand just the 1, and they trail it 4-1. All set for the start of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy Hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a pitch.
Ball one.
Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Fleming, a left-hander, also throwing. Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. In the dirt. Over to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And up next for Los Angeles, Freddie Freeman. Swing and a miss. 0-1. For Freeman, Singy, all the hardware, the multiple All-Stars, an MVP. He's won Silver Sluggers, a Gold Glove, and then finally in 2021, a World Series championship with the Braves. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, and I'd say that 2021 World Series trophy bigger than all the rest, as he was the heart and soul of that Atlanta Braves ball club.
Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And down on strikes he goes, and 2 away now. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And the batter now, Will Smith.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's towards center. It falls in, and that's a knock. And that keeps the inning going.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And here is J.D. Martinez, 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. He swings and fouls one off. Up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly.
Safe, he's in.
The third baseman,
I think he
number
got a little
13.
casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Cooper Criswell won't go any further tonight, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Pete Fairbanks.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here comes Max Muncy. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the right-hander deals. And it's even up. Fairbanks. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. The 1-1. Foul ball there.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Dodgers strand a couple as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. Christian Bethancourt. The wind to kick the pitch. On the inside corner for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Phil Bickford up and loosening in the pen. Gonzalez getting loose as well. The 0-1. And ball 1.
Well, these Rays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
1 strike.
Next offering is down low. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The right fielder,
Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays.
Raley.
Chopper right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Oh, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bethancourt aboard here at first with nobody out. Rip to first, caught. Dives for the bag, got him. Double play.
Now batting, center fielder.
And now it's Jose Siri. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That one catches the zone, and that is strike 1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
0-2 now. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Back now in Tampa Bay. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. The pitch. These two
Oh, that's
offenses
upstairs.
could put up runs in a hurry. The 1-0. That clips the corner. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab, one away.
The center fielder, number 33, James.
And next for L.A., James
Outman.
Outman.
All right, Tampa Bay.
First
ball.
offering misses the mark. Fairbanks, in his third season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Grounder off the pitcher. Not in time, he legs it out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
One
Miguel
down. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas. Pickoff throw,
No,
and he
he's
dives
safe.
back in safely. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Come on, turn the double.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Next pitch
No,
inside,
inside.
and that's ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Come on, Rays.
Got him swinging.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here's Mookie to hit.
Here we go, defense.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down.
Don't give up the run.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Couple of singles back-to-back.
Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman. Check swing, but he
0-1
went too
the count.
far. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And the 0-1. Out to short. They get the force. Third out. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 4, the Rays 1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. And the right-hander back to work. Hit hard, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Wander Franco getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Ball one low. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Ferguson warming up as well. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. And the righty deals. That one is hammered right field. And it hits the top of the wall. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it. And maybe they've got something going here. Trying to get back into this one.
Lau at the plate. They say it went.
0-1.
The pitch. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
Got him. And one out now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Noah Syndergaard done for the night. And a pretty good outing for him as he leaves with a nice lead. New pitcher when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Phil Bickford.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And there's the strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Right-handed reliever. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a base hit. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and they trail by 1.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Josh Lowe. Foul ball. Fastball for a strike. 0-2 now.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Outman trots over to his left, makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The third baseman, number 6, Taylor Walls.
Here's the third baseman, Taylor Walls. He's already homered here in this one. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. In there for strike 1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
At the belt and fires. And misses inside. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove,
A Rosarena on the move. Ball misses. Throw. Save. The 2-1. And there's a strike. And now it's 3-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one 95 to finish him off. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rays 3. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Will Smith.
The catcher, Will Smith.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Dodgers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And there's a ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
The 2-2 now. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Kicks and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Just a great at-bat right there. Saw a lot of
The designated
pitches.
hitter.
I really like that
JD.
swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's JD Martinez. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. They say you win. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Way
2 balls,
outside.
1 strike.
2 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
3-1 to JD. And that's ball 4.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations. So he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Max Muncy at the dish. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Right side, Diaz. To Franco for 1. To Diaz. That's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And up next for Los Angeles, Miguel Vargas. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. That one drifts inside. Smith at third with 2 away. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, with 2 strikes, you want to stay back long enough for that breaking ball, but he handled a fastball slightly elevated. Good job by the hitter right there to spoil it away.
Caught him looking for the K. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rays 3. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Brusdar Graterol.
He's doing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Number 48.
At the plate, Christian Bethancourt.
Graterol.
And a pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. 0-1 now. Outside corner, there's a strike. The tying run at the plate. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is fouled back. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And here is Luke Raley. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Slap the other way, foul.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next
One ball,
offering down in the
strikes.
dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. And that's in there for strike one. And that one is inside. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2 the count.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 3-2. On the ground, and that's just foul. Two down, nobody on. Fastball right back to the mound. Sends it to first. Rays retired in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rays 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Josh Fleming.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Well, one-run game, and now the center fielder, James Outman, 1 for 3. The wind of the pitch. On the corner for a strike, 0-1.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Makes the grab on the run, and a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 11, shortstop
Miguel Rojas digs in now. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Movement in the bullpen. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Man at first with one gone. David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Really nice swing in his last.
Runner on the go. Bounce to the left side. Franco throws across the diamond. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
The right fielder, Mookie Betts.
So the lineup flips over. Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And another ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Man on second, 2 down. That's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that misses off the outside edge. Freddie Freeman in the on-deck circle. Kicks and deals. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
First and second, 2 down. And now Freddie Freeman. First pitch just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 strike.
Rojas, the lead runner, out at second. Betts at first, 2 out of the inning. Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls.
That's a really good take.
Got him! That's out number 3. Dodgers strand a couple, and it remains a 4-3 game. On the mound now, Evan Phillips. He last pitched 2 days
Your
ago.
attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 59, Evan Phillips.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Leading off, Yandy Diaz.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Here comes a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Looking to get the tying run on base. Out to short. Sends it to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Shortstop, Wander.
And now, Wander Franco. First offering, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Matthew Plaza appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And a pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Just off the outside edge. Brandon Lau to bat next. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lau.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Off the
Ball
plate,
one,
ball
no
one.
strikes. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball
That
2.
one misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's
ball
down and
3.
in. Randy Arozarena up next. And
Full
now
count.
it's filled up.
3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And first offering is fouled off. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Hard ground ball for a base knock. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Justin Brule. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
For the Dodgers, number 55, Justin Brule.
So digging in, Josh Lowe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. There's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Late that time, and it's
1
strike
ball,
2.
2 strikes.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
2 outs.
Ball.
And now it's even up.
2-2 the count.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just off the outside corner. 3-2 now. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
2 on, 2 outs. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Excellent work out of the Dodgers bullpen there. Through 8 full, it's the Dodgers 4 and the Rays 3. Jason Adam gets the call from the pen.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Well, one-run game. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Will Smith.
The pitch.
0-1's the count.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And the righty deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Raley right there to make the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And now J.D. Martinez. Adam, a 6'3" righty, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
At the belt and fires. Good eye in that spot. Inside corner for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Muncy in the box now as he leaves that one up high. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And that's in the dirt. 3-0. And that one is in for a strike.
Count is 3-2.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing across here this half. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rays 3. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound. Matthew Plaza. A chance at his first save of the year.
Pitching for Los Angeles, number 1, Matthew Plaza.
And stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ripped Popped into left for a base hit.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And here is, bunts it in the air. Freeman makes the catch. One down.
The batter, the right fielder, Luke.
And now the right fielder, Luke Raley. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Throw to first, back in there standing.
Counts
Pitch
1-0.
out, but no action. Now a pop-up on the infield. Rojas drifts towards it. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics. Instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Siri in the box now, takes strike one. Move to first.
No, he's
Walls
safe.
gets back easily.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Back over to first, and he's back again. Now the 0-1.
1-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. They try another pitch out. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Check on the runner, and he's back in there. And a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Now move to first, and he's back in standing. Next offering is fouled back. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. Trying to deliver as the hero.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Lined into left center, should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. One run's in. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Rays walk it off 5-4.
In this situation, this guy's looking to put the ball in play and find a hole somewhere. Well, he did exactly that. Drives into a very cool walk-off win.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. For the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Joey Wentz. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Tim Anderson stands in now and watches strike one. Misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Let's go, Tigers!
The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. And he walked him.
Take your bait.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Benintendi up here. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Anderson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Line drive caught.
Batting third, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1 on a Miggy. They get 2. 3 up, 3 down for him there. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. Back here in Detroit, and on the hill in this one, Lance Lynn.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first, now the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. The pitch. Strike one. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss. It was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. Good eye right there.
Broke into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn, just an absolute workhorse on the mound. You know, only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200-plus innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boog.
Here's Riley Green. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-0. Late swing, foul to the left. In the air, center field. Robert moves under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the second baseman.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico. He was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and, of course, on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
So now 1-2. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Tigers come up empty in the first. Through an inning at Comerica, no score. Second inning set to go. Here is Moncada.
Yohan Moncada.
The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The 0-1. Ball 1 there. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
That misses off the outside edge. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
The wind to kick the pitch. Got him looking. Now 1 away.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Up the middle, Maton. To first, 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Yasmani
Grandal up to hit. And there's a foul ball. And now the lefty In the air, right field. Vierling on his way over and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. And now the DH, Spencer Torkelson.
The designated hitter.
The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
Swings and misses, and it's 2-1. That's through there for a strike. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Nick Maton. First offering, misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
The pitch. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. 2-0. Outside.
That's out.
That one's in there. 3-1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And now a full count.
3-2.
High fly ball out into left center field. Benintendi moving under it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting 6th. The left fielder.
Now here is Akil Baddoo. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's a little high. Righty to the plate. And a strike. Fouls one off. 2-2. Stays alive. Next offering misses, and the count's full. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch.
Yeah.
Padu, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Grandal puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Back at Comerica Park. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Digging in, Jake Berger. Berger hitting 7th in today's lineup. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. There's a strike.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench, waiting for his time to hit.
Misses off the plate, and now it's even 1-1. That one missed.
That's inside.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. 3-2 now. In the air, out towards right center. Vierling makes the grab on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Jackson Frazier batting with 1 down takes a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Top of the 3rd, no score. That misses, and the count is 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Hunter Alberto up to the plate. That's in there. Strike 1. Alberto in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Here comes the 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-2. Swings and misses, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the 3rd, and stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. Lynn back to work, and that's through there for a strike. And the slider just misses. The 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
2 strikes.
That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Batting 9.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers.
Rogers.
On the outside corner, strike 1. And that one is inside ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Rogers checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. And a 2-2. That's a little bit low. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And it's a one-out double for the first hit of the game.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next up for the Tigers, Zach McKinstry. Struck out swinging leading off the bottom of the first. Just a slow ground ball this time. Moncada tossed to first. Got him.
Now batting, center fielder, Riley.
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That misses the zone. Ball one. And that's in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. Pitch misses. It's 2-2.
2-2 to count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So one hit is all they get. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark.
Leading
Start of
off
the
White
4th.
Sox.
Here's Tim
The
Anderson.
shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. That misses. And that is ball one. That's inside.
Nope, that's inside.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Kicks and fires. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Go-ahead run on base. So up next for Chicago, Andrew Benintendi. He's 0 for 1.
Ball one.
Pitch
no
out, but no action. Step off, throw to first.
Hey.
Anderson back in standing. Anderson gets his lead at first with nobody out. now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. Anderson runs. Cabrera. He steps on the bag. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Luis Robert. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Ground ball right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Now it rolls down into the corner, and they'll score first. It's 1-0. And in its second with an RBI double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Yohan Moncada with a chance to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one down the line. And it goes just foul. One out and a runner at second. Pickoff throw. Robert dives back in. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. In there safely. Robert up to third on the wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
The lefty, the 1-0.
That's outside.
2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering is down low.
Strike.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Pitch is in there, and the count is 3-1. And here it comes. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
First and third, 2 away. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there, 0-1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And now 1 and 2. He goes down looking. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're midway in the 4th. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. And welcome back. Now it's Javier Baez.
The second baseman, Javier Baez.
And a pitch. And ball one. That's in for a strike.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Ground ball left side. Sends it across to first. Baez gone on the play.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Spencer.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Spencer Torkelson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. In there. And so now 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now here is Nick Maton. And the 1-0. Gets under it and pops it up. Vaughn gets under it. Drops into the glove. And that is that. Tigers fail to make any noise. They're down 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th, so now it's the White Sox DH, Jake Burger. And a pitch. And a strike in there.
0-1's the count.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Frazier.
Jackson Frazier steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a foul ball. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Baez over to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, the third baseman, Hanser Alberto.
Hanser Alberto steps to the plate for the White Sox. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. And a foul ball. And now the 0-1. Line drive. Oh, he botches it.
A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. And there's the strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Ground ball to the right side. Dives and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they get it out of the play.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. And there's the strike.
1-1.
Next
Ball
pitch
left
is outside, and it's 2-1. In the air, right side. Vierling brings it in, and that is the third out of the inning. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Detroit, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Akil Baddoo. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That's a ball.
Check swing. He held up. And the count even 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. Strike 2.
2 balls.
This guy's got
2
such
strikes.
a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind to the pitch. On the ground to third. Fair ball.
Now batting, the first base.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. Lynn with a throw over. And he's just back in. Oh, close play. Little chopper rolls foul. In the air, left field, down the line. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Matt Vierling.
And up next for Detroit, Matt Vierling. His first at bat was a strikeout. Lynn with a throw over, and he just got his hand in there.
He's good. He's
Runner
going.
on the go to third. Slides, but it gets by him. Here comes the throw. Safe. He beats it.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. Doubled his first time up. Off the mark there, 1-0.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Righty delivers. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner from third comes across. We're tied at 1. Save!
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And it's 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Riley Green waiting to hit for Detroit. The 3-1. Fought off foul. So now 3-2. Popped in the air, left side. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. And a foul ball. Vierling on third. Rogers on at first with 2 down. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. 1 runs in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score as well, and it's 3-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Javier Baez will hit next. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. And it's fouled away. And the 0-2. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Green rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is high and over his head. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a 2-base error.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next is the Tigers DH, Spencer Torkelson. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Man on second, 2 down. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count even at 1. Runner at second, 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. They get 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and leave 1. We're through 5. Tigers 4 and the White Sox 1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert.
Wentz back to work. That one ripped. And it's off the wall. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here is Yohan Moncada, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these White Sox, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
That's in there, and 1-1. In the air, foul off first. Makes the catch for the out.
The first baseman is number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next pitch misses inside. 1-1. And that one cutting but missing down low. Clips the outside corner. It's 2-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Robert on his way around third. He's safe.
Now he got in. Safe.
Picks himself up an RBI. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
So up next for Chicago, Yasmani Grandal, a switch hitter batting right. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. To short, could be 2. Over to Baez. On a Miggy. They get 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. New pitcher now, Kendall Graveman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers.
The shortstop, Nick Maton.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one fouled off. Tapped in front of the plate. In time, Devon. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
And next up for the Tigers, Akil Baddoo. That one off the mark, and that's ball one.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And now it's even up. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Garrett Crochet, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Kelly getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
1 and 2.
2 strikes.
That one the other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the first baseman, Miguel.
And next to hit for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera. Cabrera measures 6 feet 4 inches, a career batting average over 300, and he was born in Venezuela. And first offering is fouled off. And the 0-1. Foul ball there. And down on strikes. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Tigers are shut down there as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Jake Berger. The wind of the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Jose Cisnero is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Holton, a left-hander, also throwing. Smoked into left, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and it's a leadoff double to start the 7th.
The right fielder,
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
A.J. Hinch makes another pitching change. Joey Wentz gives way, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Michael Lorenzen.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Now it's the right fielder, Jackson Frazier. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Berger at second with nobody out. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Vierling on the move, racing back, and that one is out of here. So he just clears the wall. His first homer of the year. It's 4-4.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Hanser Alberto steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Ball 1, no strikes.
The 1-0. And that's outside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that one a little bit high.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Smash to the left side. Throw on to Cabrera. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Anderson now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. Green hurries it back in. Go ahead run into scoring position as he stops at second.
Everything came together for him. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. Bounce to third. And it gets by him. Anderson flying around third. The throw in. The run comes in from second. And it's now 5-4.
Big RBI for him right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So they turn things over to the righty, Alex Viedo.
Coming on to face the righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
And now the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
First pitch just misses. Still only one out here in the inning. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
The punch out there, 2 away now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now Yohan Moncada.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
0-1.
0-1.
And a pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
That's
Next
a ball.
offering upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Goes down looking. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 7th inning stretch time. It's the White Sox 5 and the Tigers 4. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Matt Vierling. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. And that's outside. And now it's even 1-1. And here's a slow roller. In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
34. Jake Rogers.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jake Rogers.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Ball one there. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires.
Ball, that's out.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Oh, great stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 45, Garrett Crochet.
Zach McKinstry, the next to hit. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Anderson sizing this one up, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still down a run. It's 5-4. We're in the top of the 8th. And the batter now, Andrew Vaughn.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air out to left. Baddoo settles under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting. Catcher.
Now, Yasmani Grandal.
Grandal.
First pitch, and he just misses. And that's in there at the knees. The pitch. And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. Liner caught it second.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
And next is the designated hitter, Jake Berger. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
And he takes a strike. And there's a ball. Slider misses outside. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 11th of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-4. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now at the plate, Jackson Frazier.
Flashed his power last time. Blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
1-0.
First offering in the dirt. On the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Slider right there.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own. That ends the frame. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now a 6-4 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green. The wide to kick the pitch. That one outside. And that is ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Miguel Parra, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Frazier under it and puts the squeeze on that. one up, one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Javier Baez.
Baez.
First offering misses the mark. Breaking ball clips the corner. That's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses. Ball 2. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Now
A new arm into the game, the righty, Ronaldo Lopez. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 40, Reynaldo Lopez.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. And first offering is fouled off. Now fly ball to right center. Frazier moving under this one. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. 9th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Tigers 4. We go to the 9th. Now the third baseman, Hanser Alberto. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Baду makes the grab, and there's one down.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
So the batting order turns over. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Jason Shreve, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. This to center field. Green settles under it, makes the grab. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 23.
Benintendi to the plate.
Benintendi.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. A little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just
Caught him looking for the K. So they make short work of him there. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the White Sox 6 and the Tigers 4. White Sox going with a new arm, Miguel Parra. On for his major league debut and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
High fly ball out to center field. Robert moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Akil
Baddoo up now for the Tigers. Parra, the tall righty, 230 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Misses outside, and that's ball one. Swings through that one for strike one. And a 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Now batting, first base.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one missing inside. Out towards right center field. Robert on the move. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Coming up on the first pitch, and our pitcher in this game, Grayson Rodriguez. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And the pitch. Marcus Semien leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 7:06.
The pitch. Fouled off down the right side. And here it comes. And a curve is down and in.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Got it by him for the K.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball.
That's down and in. And that's ball four.
Base, ball four.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
So a man aboard, Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. Pitch in the dirt, 1-0. Righty to the plate. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one clips the corner. Seager, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Hey! 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Ground ball could be 2. Frazier tossed to second, and that's 2. Offense held in check there, and now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. Back now at Oriole Park, and our pitcher tonight, John Gray. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Cedric Mullins stands in now, looks at that one inside. Off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. And downstairs.
3-0.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. That one fouled off. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the catcher.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is downstairs.
Ball.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. And a pitch. And there's the automatic. The 3-1 is on the way. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. First and second here, no outs. In the air to left center. Seager under it. Squeezes it. Runner tagging for third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Batting fourth,
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And he deals. Good eye right there.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And a pitch. That one missed. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Adam Frazier. And that one is inside.
1 ball, no strike.
That's in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Here's a 2-1. And fouled off. The pitch. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. No score. Back here in Baltimore, stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
That's to third. It's in and out of his glove.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Here's Josh Young. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Garcia aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And now 1 and 2. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. The throw to third, and that's a double.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair, and even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory, and that right there was perfect.
Next to hit, Josh Smith. And the first pitch misses for ball one. No score here in the second. On the ground right side, Frazier fires over to first. But it's 1-0 as the run scores.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Now it's Robbie Grossman.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Here's the 0-2. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Mateo fires across the diamond. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2.
Batting it.
Here's Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras.
First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And that's too high. The wind to kick the 2-0. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. And he swings over the top there. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. That is the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rangers 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now here is Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Up the middle, Smith. The throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 7. The third baseman, Gunnar.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. There's the strike.
0-1.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Ryan O'Hearn in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Henderson stands at first with 1 out. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Left-hand batter waits. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
And that one is lifted in the air. And there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next offering upstairs.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Gray a move to first. Henderson back easily.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. And the Orioles leave 1, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's Sandy
The
Leon.
catcher, Sandy Leon.
Rodriguez back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a ball popped up. Frazier on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Marcus Semien. Struck out swinging his first time. Marcus Semien, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy is just a really good leader on a ball club. Had a breakout to his career when he went to Toronto and started hitting home runs left and right.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
And now the count is even. Next offering misses down and away.
Count's full.
That one ripped right center field. That's back. And that one is gone. He blasts one out to right, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So now it's Corey Seager. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Top of the zone for a called strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he just couldn't get out of the way of that one, and that's not an easy thing to do when you got a fastball coming in hot.
Low measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Low in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Next offering is in for a strike. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Adolis Garcia.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. Reached on an infield single his first time. On the ground, right side. On to first. And Garcia is out. And that'll do it. Texas extends the lead with the solo shot. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 0-1. And that one off the outside edge. That's to third, and it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Next offering is fouled back. Mullins on at first, nobody out. Out there to center. Taveras settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's 0 for 1. Gray a move to first. Mullins gets back easily. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
0-1. Now that's smacked to right center. And that gets down into the gap. Mullins headed home. He scores, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. On the ground to third. Over to low. And that's an out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. Ball 1 low.
Ball. 1-0.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Here's a 1-1. That clips the corner.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Safe at third, moves up on the pass ball. He goes down looking. The O's add 1 on an RBI double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Josh Young.
Josh Young.
The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
That's a strike, and a count 1-2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Mateo sends it to first, and 1 gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Shortstop, Josh Smith.
And now the shortstop, Josh Smith. In there, and it's 0-1. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Grossman, the next to hit, takes outside. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Rangers, but they still lead it 3-1. Back now at Oriole Park,
Leading
ready
off
to go,
for the
bottom
Orioles.
4. And now it's Austin
left fielder,
Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 gone here.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles, and he's already singled in this game. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Here's the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Good job to fight that one off. Next pitch misses. 1-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right side. Grossman under this one. He makes the grab. And that quickly 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. There's a strike. Two outs. And that's outside. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Next one in the dirt.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Bounce to the right. Tosses to first. And that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rangers 3 and the Orioles 1. Back here in Baltimore, ready now for the 5th inning. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Leody Taveras. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. So now 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Next pitch off the plate, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Sandy.
So next to hit for Texas, Sandy Leon. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Going to 1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
That is strike 2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Ball 1 there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Tap back up the middle. Knocks it down. but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batter number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here's Marcus Semien. He's already homered in this game. And that one fouled off. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Mullins ranging back, still going back on the warning track and hauls it in. Nothing doing for the Rangers as the lead remains 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. The wind and the pitch. Strike on the inside corner.
You know, these Orioles need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The wind to kick the pitch. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. And it's even up.
Ball. 2-2.
Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Cedric Mullins now at the plate. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here comes a pitch. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman, 1 for 2. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And the righty deals. Slapped foul. And the right-hander deals. Check swing. No appeal. Counts full, 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short. It's starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
2 outs, runner at first. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one's in there, 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1. Sliced hard but foul.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
This to third, and it stays fair.
The batter, number 6.
So first and second with 2 outs. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. At the belt and fires. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Righty to the plate. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's the inning. Orioles strand a couple. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's Corey Seager.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And here it comes. With the shift on, hits right into it. Gets it to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Up next for the Rangers, the first baseman, Nathaniel
Lowe up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Number 78 getting loose as well. And the 1-0.
Inside, ball.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
2-2 now. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Struck him out looking. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Garcia.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Adolis Garcia. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Garcia, 30 years old now, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. And he deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Rangers 3 and the Orioles 1. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Andrew Heaney.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier.
The second baseman, Adam Frazier.
And a pitch. That one is upstairs. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Brock Burke, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. Frazier gets his lead at first with nobody out. Very high with that one. And that's ball 2. Swing and a miss as he was late. Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now Gunnar Henderson. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Smith to second, over to first, safe. So up next, Ryan O'Hearn.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate to try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And now the lefty. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Well, a good breaking ball like that can buckle the hitter, and by the time you realize it's going to be in the strike zone, it's too late to pull the trigger.
0-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Lays out for it, but it's a foul ball. And the pitch. That one inside, and the count is filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jorge Mateo waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. First offering, and it just misses. First and second, 2 down. In there at the knees, and it's a ball and a strike. Two on, 2 outs. And a count 1-2. Lined, and that's a base hit. Fires to the plate. The run scores from second, and now they trail by 1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So the lineup flips over. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Kicks and deals.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next one misses, and it's 3-0. The pitch. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Left-hand batter waits, and that one pulled foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Payoff pitch, and a foul ball. He stays alive. Three-two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
New pitcher on now, Tyler Wells.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
Tyler Wells.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count 1-1. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting.
Now it's the shortstop, Josh Smith. Ball 1, no strikes. Inside, just missed. The wind of the pitch. In for a strike. 2-1 now.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And 2 away to start the 7th.
The right fielder, number 4, Robbie.
Up next for the Rangers, Robbie Grossman. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Righty delivers. And that's a little high.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. Goes down looking. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rangers 3 and the Orioles 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joe Barlow.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. The pitch. Good eye right there.
1-0.
That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 2-0. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The tying run at the plate. There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in there. Now 1-2. And just misses with that one. Two. Got him. 2 gone.
The batter, number 6.
Ryan Mountcastle digs in now.
Ryan Mountcastle.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Kicks and fires. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. And now 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They're down 3-2. Welcome back. And the batter now, Leody
The
Taveras.
center fielder, number 3, Leody Taveras.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Santander in pursuit. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the catcher.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Sandy Leon. Inside and it hit him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring.
Second base.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. Slice down the right side. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That one missing inside. And the righty deals. And he hits a ground ball right side. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Throw into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. It's such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
Seager stands in now. This guy has turned into a beast. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
The first baseman.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
First pitch just misses.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Leon, the runner at third. Semien on second. Seager over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And a count 1-2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Righty to the plate. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one just misses. And now 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And that's outside. 1-2 here. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. It's gone. Grand slam. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 7-2.
Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Ryan Baker comes on now.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 down. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. In there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering upstairs.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Next offering misses, and the count's even at 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. Texas comes up big with the grand slam. It's 7-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier.
For the Orioles, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
The pitch. Just off the inside edge. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Brock Burke, the left-hander, up and throwing. Smith warming up as well. The 1-0. That clips a corner.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
That one misses. 2-1. And another ball.
That's down.
And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Take your base.
Leading off for the Orioles.
Man at first, Austin Hayes getting ready to hit.
Hey.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much. This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And here it comes. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. There's a strike. On the ground, right side. And it gets by him.
Third baseman, number 2, Gunnar.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. That one's in there, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
No outs, runners at first and second. On the ground to the left.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. Got him looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees.
Now
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn.
That one missed.
Ball.
Next
All right.
offering is in for a strike. That catches the corner. And now it's even up.
2-2.
Frazier over at second. Hayes at first. One gone. Breaking ball
Count full.
inside. And a full count now. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. In there at the knees. That's strike 2. And downstairs. High fly ball down the left field line. That one carrying. Gone. His 7th home run of the season. And they inch closer. It's 7-5.
This crowd back alive. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Josh Sports. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Josh Sports.
So digging in, Cedric Mullins. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And that is cut on and missed.
1-2
And it's 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
2 balls, 2
2-2.
strikes to count with 2 outs. And a pitch. And a base hit into right. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Gotta love the resiliency shown in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Kicks and deals.
Heck one.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Orioles close the gap on the homer. It's now 7-5. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now it's going to be Josh Smith. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Baker measures 6 feet 6 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Left-hand batter waits.
That's a ball. That's
movement in the bullpen. Mike Baumann is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hayes pulls it down. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Robbie.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Robbie Grossman. And first offering is fouled off. In the air to left down the line. Hayes has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
The center fielder, number 3,
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers. Fought off foul. The pitch. Now 1-1. Outside.
2-1.
And it's even up. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. No runs, no hits, no errors. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rangers 7 and the Orioles 5. Jose Leclerc on to try and close it out. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Texas, number 25, Jose Leclerc.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Stepping in, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
close,
No,
but called a
ball.
ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0.
Just
That missed.
missed.
That's a ball.
So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
3-0.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Santander checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading off for the
Ryan
Orioles,
Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Misses again,
No, that's
5 in a
ball.
row. There's a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Going to count 1 and 2. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Santander leads off first with 1 away. And it's 1 and 1.
That's a ball.
That's down and in.
Ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Yeah.
Strike 2. Strike 3, got him swinging. And they're down to their last out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Austin Hayes will hit next. And that's in there for strike 1. Right-handed reliever pulls that one foul. To the right side, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That's the ball game.
Well, this was a fun game all the way around. We saw plenty of action. 12 runs total on the board, but a pretty close finish at the end.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.